Oh, forgot to turn on the microphone. Yo, what's up? Zathane? Do you prefer Zathane or Christopher? Well, it turns out most people are in the, a lot of multiplayer people are European. So, seems like a pretty good time to stream then. A lot of my clanmates get to watch. But for single player, yeah, this really is the worst time to stream for everyone, except for maybe Zathane here.
We must preserve this world.
Yeah, basically, I'm just streaming because I need to post the video as part of my submission. So, yeah, I just felt like playing now. So that is why we are streaming. It's also off schedule. But hey, maybe we will start doing some more content in the later days, but nothing scheduled yet. Yeah, I know, right? 50 viewers this morning. Thanks to good old Turin. Very large multiplayer streamer. Shouted me out. I was basically playing, I think I was the only one streaming at the beginning of this really big, really big tournament to qualify for, what's it, for Everchosen, which is like a big multiplayer event.
Ready to cast up.
There we go. Yeah, we're doing a speed run today in campaign. But yeah, there was a huge qualifier for that, and since I was one of the only people streaming, I got a nice shout out. Like tripled my usual viewer count, and then we lost immediately. We didn't even win a single well, we won a single match, but we didn't beat any opponents. We were going up against basically the best player in the clan, so it's not like we were gonna have an easy time there. Just sort of got unlucky with how the brackets were set up, or maybe lucky, depending on how you think about it, because he had to sit around for like 5 hours for that tournament to finish. And after 5 hours, he sadly didn't even win. He made it to the semifinals, which was pretty good, but sadly not good enough. Thank you, ALDB. Let's see. So you want to work on your Bretonnia and Empire, where they randomly spam cannons and you get perma-cheesed as dwarves. Let's see, you're playing dwarves or your opponents are playing dwarves? Because we have different situations to work on depending on which side of the coin you're playing as. I assume you're playing Bretonnia or Empire. You're playing dwarves. Oh, well, my bad then. Let's see, if you're playing dwarves and... oh, I see. Let's see here. Where they randomly... but Bretonnia can't even spam cannons. You're talking about artillery in general? I think you might want to focus on going heavy infantry builds in that case. Let's see here. Sorry, just setting up my buildings. Yeah, I'm thinking you probably want to go heavy infantry builds and try to rush them. The normal dwarf crossbows are very good just because of how cheap they are. Quarrelers. And then just taking a couple thunderers and just rushing them with infantry. A bunch of dwarf warriors and longbeards will typically do the trick. In those types of favored matchups, you don't want to take too much artillery, and you don't really want to take too many guns either. since those options are a little bit too risky. Okay, so our goal is to capture 2 settlements in the bottom right area of the map. And let's see here. There should be a movement speed buff in one of these abilities. One of these upgrades. But I can't for the life of me find it. Maybe it doesn't exist. Anyway, so there's 2 settlements. There's the Black Pyramid. Somewhere in here. I can't seem to find it. But yeah, there's a Black Pyramid here. And there's something of Nagashar right here in this little mountain area. And our goal is to capture those locations and build the special buildings there. The speedrun is turn-based and not time-based, so we can take this pretty easily. Let's see, do these guys give extra growth? It doesn't look like it. Boost income by the looks of it. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing. Let's see what you're saying, ALDB. Yeah, sadly, you will not be praying for good luck in Warhammer. As we all know, everyone that plays Warhammer gets bad luck. So you're going to have to use skill instead. So best way is to apparently just charge right forwards and land on this little bit of coast. We're going to be using the let's see, the raised dead mechanic to recruit our army, but it looks like we can't do that at sea. So we're going to sail over to land and try to get that done. I'm sort of thinking I want mortars here. So we'll go ahead and get that building and continue on our way. Whoa, that's buggy. Randomly very large icon. I guess that's fitting for Grom the Paunch. But okay, let's continue with our little speed run here. ALTB, you're asking what matchups do you actually move as dwarves? The answer is every matchup. If you're playing static, I am sad to say that you are likely doing it wrong. You want to be moving with your gyrocopters, and because you move slowly, you do want to be moving more.
There, the lovely bride.
Not sure exactly what you mean there by you charge. If you could elaborate a little bit, I'm sure I could help you out. You charge or rush. Yeah. A lot of people will expect a sort of a dwarf boxish type style in multiplayer. So you'll have to break the norm and sort of go pretty aggressive with them if you want to be successful. So let's see, I'm thinking there's nothing really to boost growth. There's nothing really to boost movement. So to get there as quickly as possible. Oh, actually, this right here. 35% construction time for buildings. We're going to want that if we're going to be building those special settlements. And it looks like we have a raised dead pool here. Going to take handguns because they're really good. And we've reached land. So nice. Sartosa still holding up pretty well. We're going to want to recruit those mortars so that we can take out those dreaded Tomb Kings over there. Alrighty. Whoa, there we go. We can suddenly see a lot more land. I think Black Pyramid is about here by this little black smudge.
The Queen of Tides.
Let's take another handgun as they are in short supply. And we won't take that one so that we can get a little bit more, just a wee bit more income while we continue to pass turns. Back at Sartosa. Is it worth it to get this building? 50 more gold. It's actually not worth it. So we won't get it. Let's see, ALDB are saying it's under Khemri. Oh, well, thank you very much. Let's go ahead and capture it then. Oh yeah, we can see tons of territory now, and can now confirm that you were not lying to me. Thank you very much. So we want to capture the Black Pyramid over there. We forgot to recruit a handgun, but honestly, no problem, no problem. So this is probably the biggest one that will be the most difficult to fight. But then we just have to rush over here and capture that. I'm feeling pretty good about this one already. That icon is still broken. Alright, yeah, let's just end the turn then. Sorry, just getting a message right now. Let's take the Haunter. And he is very far away. We can do a little digging for treasure with him though. And there we go, we got some treasure, a little bit of money. Should help fund us. And now we're going to take this guy and bring him down to Aranessa. We will raise a whole bunch of dead. And let's see, well actually we can encamp at full movement, which gives us global recruitment.
I've got your bearing.
You can see here that they actually have quite the army there. So I do feel like we want to recruit some mortars here. But is it worth it? Can we actually manage to kill this without recruiting mortars? Maybe. I'm feeling pretty confident.
This is drying me out.
And you guys will see in just a second. Let's see. We can't recruit mortars yet with our ship, but we can give ourselves a little bit more movement range. And yeah, you guys are going to see that you can actually cheese this fight pretty hard. So let's end turn and go ahead and do that. Alright.
Too hot.
Alright, I hope you guys are ready for
Temperatures
some
rising.
pretty amazing cheese. Sure, we'll take cackle fruit. So we want all of our ranged power
Not likely.
that we can bring.
Absolutely not.
You might be right.
And we're now going to declare war on these guys
Your cutlasses.
and see, oh no, they have such a large army. Whatever will we do? Well, you guys will see in just a second the amazing cheese that is sieging. So it turns out the siege AI is very, very bad at playing out sieges. Absolutely terrible even. So we're going to abuse that to the best of our ability. Although our unit composition in this map may not cooperate super well with that. So let's see if we're able to finagle things just a tiny bit. Going to put our deck gunners on the high ground over here. If they can actually get here, that would be nice. So let's just try that. Where are those deck gunners? Over here. Okay, and it looks like we can sort of get pretty close. And we can.
Yes, sir.
So we're going to group up our units over there. Take these guys, move them in a little bit closer. Take these guys, move them in a little bit closer. If those bloated corpses explode there. Oh my goodness. Alright, so note to self. They have a crazy wind spell. That will absolutely ruin your day. So we might want to play this with mortars actually. And then we'll have to do a restart. But sure, whatever. What's a little bit of damage? Because now we have the high ground. And as we all know, high ground advantage is everything. Another wind spell coming down. It's fine. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. You dogs should retreat. You Sartosa infantry should retreat. Okay. And I believe we've already screwed up. So what we actually want to do is we want to play this battle with turn times. Actually, let me double check that running down the timer is legal in this. Let's see, you must capture, no mods are allowed. Battle timers must be set to unlimited. Oh. Well, that actually makes this a little bit more difficult. Still, nevertheless, we're going to see if we can cheese this. We've already taken huge amounts of damage. But we'll see if we have enough ammo to actually kill everything. I'm feeling a little bit less confident now. It seems like mortars are a much better answer here. We'll refresh ammo on our deck gunners so they can keep doing their thing on top of this hill. We're now getting shot by archers. Let's back up a tiny bit. This may already be a failed run. I do wonder what happens if you retreat with your units though. Because all we really need to do is to be able to fight the battle multiple times. That's what we're aiming for. We're putting on pretty good damage onto these skeleton archers. But it looks like they really want to hold. Looking like they really want to hold. Let's see what we can do with the bloated corpses here. We'll just run this nice guy over to the gate, and he's going to get shot up and die before he gets there. Oh, geez, alright. Yeah, this run is not looking particularly good. I believe we want mortars. Okay, but before we do that, we're going to retreat with our units and do a quick test. Thank you, Brand Move, for the follow. Usually we do a lot of multiplayer content here, but I am submitting a run for Sotek's contest. And to submit a run, you need to go to the what's it? You need to go to the you need to post your run onto Twitch. So that's what we're doing. We're testing out how we want to route this speedrun. And there we go. If you lose the battle, sadly you just retreat right away. So before, you could set the timer to 20 minutes and let it run down. And in doing so, when the timer runs down to 0, let's see, sorry, just reading this. Yeah, you can, before you could run the timer down to 0, it would count as a draw, which wouldn't remove your movement speed, and basically you could fight the same siege battle multiple times. With artillery, you are able, let's see, where is Aranessa? With artillery, you're basically able to shell the city until you're out of ammo, and then the timer runs down to nothing, and then you fight the battle again with another reserve of ammo. But since that strategy was pretty powerful, it seems like it has been banned by Sotek. Too bad for that strategy, but we have others that we can try. Basically what we're going to do with Aranessa, we're going to recruit a whole bunch of mortars on her. And basically, yeah, that's it. We're going to shell the Black Pyramid like no tomorrow. And it should be a pretty straightforward win from there. So this gunnery white will go over here and dig for treasure, giving us a healthy heaping of gold. Actually, if we can get Queen Bess, that would be really OP. Reach rank 12 with your faction leader. Yeah, that would be really good. But first things first, let's get Aranessa leveled up. I don't believe we need replenishment. What we want is something like ammo for mortars or damage. Oh, and there we go. There's the campaign movement that I was looking for. Here we have, let's see, ammunition for gunnery mobs. Ammunition for mortars. Yes, please. I'm going to level up the ship. Increase its movement speed so we can get places just a tiny bit faster. For this, we don't really want to be leveling up our settlement. ALDB asking, any advice for a new player? Are you looking to play tournaments, or are you looking to play a lot of, like, do you want to eventually be playing tournaments? Or are you just playing quick battle? Because if you just want general advice for getting into multiplayer, I would say, you know, just play whichever faction's fun. But if you want to dive into tournaments, the first thing I would do is pick your favorite faction and really focus down on getting good with that one faction. A lot of your losses at the beginning are due to skill and not faction imbalances. So you can really hone the basics by just playing whichever faction that you enjoy the most. And I recommend playing just a single faction because, sorry, just setting up my army over there. I recommend that you only play a single faction because, let's see, yeah, we can end turn. I recommend playing only a single faction because you will, there's a lot less that you need to learn. So you only have to really understand the matchups between the 15 other factions. And once you get good enough at them, they'll be able to win you some tournament games. So for me, Vampire Coast, I've honed that to the point where I can win, let's see here. Looks like we can't get this yet. For Vampire Coast, I've gone to the point where I'm able to... Oh, actually, that costs a lot of food. That costs a lot of food. That could be a problem. I think that's fine. Anyways, where was I? So for me, I have my Vampire Coast as my main. And that's particularly good for it's very good for getting my first win in tournaments. So yeah, and after you get your first win, you just have to win one more game out of 2 to advance. I would also say really focus on avoiding large misplays over your composition. So blobbing up your army. You really don't want to be doing that. Let's see here. Yeah, you really don't want to be blobbing up your army. You want to make sure that you send units out to flank. You also want to be able to control multiple units at a time, sort of, which is sort of not blobbing, but like, yeah, getting your expensive units killed early in battle. Stuff like that you want to be avoiding as much as possible.
I'm no mermaid.
You know what? We're going to get the mortar building here. But yeah, you want to be avoiding that as much as possible. And then after that, I would say start copying builds and styles of other players. So you can look at Falcon, for example, and see that he has very powerful flank overloads. You can look at my style and try to copy the sort of mass handgun play that I do. And you can look at Xiphos and look at his very well tuned kiting ability.
Brine for blood, a done deal.
And all you need to do is really just watch a bunch of replays on how they do those styles
Ready to swordfish.
and try to mimic it to the best of your abilities. And then from there, you just expand your knowledge by repeating the same steps with other factions. And really just focusing on things one at a time. But really, as a new player, the core mechanics, I would say, are most important for you. Which you can find on my video series on YouTube. Although, I've been going more intermediate mechanics. I think Zerkovich, if you look him up on YouTube, he goes over a lot of the basics. But he does it very well, and I would recommend his videos. Hello, Sotek. Nice to see you. We're doing some tests with Sartosa here. I'm not sure if I want to take Black Pyramid first, or if I want to take Nagashar first. Let's see, not only on YouTube, I'm in the chat. Nice. But yeah, ALDB, I hope that helps you out. And also, join the Discords, join the communities, and ask people for training. There's a lot of people that you'll find at your level that will be willing to train with you. And playing people at about your skill level will really help. But slightly above your skill level will do you good too. Let's see, where do we want to go? If someone colonizes this first, that would actually be better for us, since the AI, what's it? The AI. Oh, I can't think. The AI growth is a lot better than my passive growth, so I can just let them build up the settlement and then capture it later. We're going to see if that's a viable strategy. So we're going to buy mortars, and we're going to shell the Black Pyramid into oblivion. That's our plan anyways. Let's see if it actually works. Oh, Sotek, the qualifier went very well. We were matched up against Zyphos, basically the strongest player in my clan, and he knocked me out basically at, well yeah, he knocked me out instantly out of the tournament. But we had a really nice match together, very enjoyable games, and also we got up to 50 viewers again, which was very fun. I also it seems like I'm able to commentate my games at least decently while I play them. So hopefully people had a nice show, and they'll enjoy it and stick around. I'm very excited too. So even though we didn't win the tournament, we do seem to be growing the Twitch community, which has me very excited. But yeah, super excited. But yeah, for now, we're just taking it easy, trying to figure out how we want to play out this speedrun. Right now, let's see. So you still have that rule where we can't run down battle timers, which is a very OP strat. I think it's a good idea that you don't have, that you have that rule in place. But that means that to actually capture the Black Pyramid, we have to win a pretty vicious fight. They have Tomb Guard by the time we get there. Oh, Sotek, you want to play in the in the third qualifier? Well, I hope to see you there, man. That would be pretty interesting. Yes, battle timer exploit is very, very broken. But actually, surprisingly, in this instance, I think actually No, yeah, it would work here. But yeah, which factions do you play, by the way, Sotek? I remember in that head-to-head campaign you played some vampire accounts.
More bodies washed up.
You play a lot of that, or are you more of a generalist player? I'm interested to see. Let's see here. We want some zombie mobs. And then we're going to recruit a whole bunch more mortars. Let's see, if we take 4 here, we could take 1 less guy. And yeah, this looks about good. Can probably get some bloated corpses to do well, but I think mortars will serve us better. So Tech, you're saying your mains are lizardmen? Oh, of course, I should have known that part. Vampire counts, and you dabbled a bit with everyone. Your Tomb Kings were decent too. That's a pretty good lineup. I know lizardmen have a lot of options now with all of those nice DLCs that have dropped for them. I feel like Dark Elves didn't get as many very good units with their DLCs, except for maybe Scourge Runners. And Skaven just feel like they get a million things, and only a handful come out to be exceptional. Okay, so we have our mortars, and we have a million skeletons that we have to kill. I wonder if these sandstone walls always get built. But okay, yeah, we're going to see if we can win it with the mortars. Let's see, but what to disband? We might disband. We might even want to get rid of one of the handguns. But I'm thinking probably not. Thinking we'll get rid of one of these zombies, recruit 3 more mortars, and then try to take these guys out. It's going to be a pretty vicious battle. I'm not entirely sure if we'll be able to win it. But let's see. Let's see, Sotek saying something. Hoping the pandemic will end and we can get back to classic Everchosen in the spring. But either way, need to get back into regular multiplayer. Ooh, that'd be fun. I want to see you commentating some some multiplayer games. Sounds pretty fun. Alright.
Bring them back.
Yeah, I'm thinking of actually doing some commentary myself too. I've been dabbling in a whole bunch of different types of content at this point. And I feel like some commentary might be pretty easy to do. Well, not especially easy. You basically need to talk consistently for 10 minutes straight, giving high quality information about the battle that's going on. But anyways, it's something that I'd like to try out.
The greatest artist.
Man, the Black Pyramid is such a beast to assault. I'm not sure if we'll be able to win the fight. Was that a Tomb Scorpion? Okay, good. No. But yeah, it's gonna be quite a fight. We're gonna have to corner camp very hard to win this battle.
Temperatures rising.
But I'm pretty confident. And I think we should be able to replicate this battle for anyone that watches this Twitch VOD later. First off, hello. And second, I think we'll just be doing some basic corner camping strats with a little bit of shenanigans with our dogs.
Attend your king, slave.
And King Oftos. Maybe we can get him to leave the pyramid
I hate the heat.
and attack Aranessa. But I'm not sure. Maybe we want to fight both armies at once.
Get me
Really
water.
not sure at all.
Too
Or maybe we actually want to play out a siege battle.
Submit to your king.
If we play out a siege battle, we probably don't have enough
This is driving
ammo
me out.
to actually win it.
The temperature's
So then we'd have to
rising.
disengage.
My dynasty
This is very interesting.
supreme. Nehekara rises from the sands.
Yeah, and they have a bunch of abilities too that will make this a little bit harder.
I hate the heat.
But okay, first off, let's finish recruiting those mortars. Tried to capture the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Maybe if we declare war on them here, they'll leave, sally out, and try to fight us.
Too hot.
We have a skill point for our gunnery white. Probably, let's take Cackle Fruit.
Tomb King of Nehekara.
So we have an army of mostly mortars.
Attention.
Let's declare war on this guy and see if we can get him to
In you wane.
sally out.
Get my hook.
Let's take a look at his army. That looks like we can actually beat it if they clump up hard enough.
Water.
But it all depends on if he decides to actually
Land ho.
leave the Black Pyramid.
More bodies washed up.
So let's encamp. And we could actually recruit a lord too. For 2 population. And then send them over over here. To start colonizing that. That might be a good idea. There's a lot of options here.
This is forbidden.
But okay. Let's see if we can get this guy to fight us. I feel like he should want to fight us since we have so few infantry protecting our artillery. And nice. He takes the bait
Through to war.
and we can go ahead and fight battle. I forgot to check to see if he had abilities, but wow, we get we get a really good map here. Turns out we positioned right on top of a river. Which means his whole army's just gonna march through here and get obliterated by mortars. Pretty good for us.
Always crew. Bones and flesh.
Aranessa.
Nice.
We serve. Above deck.
We'll move those guys up. And we want rotting Prometheans over here. These guys are just gonna hold the line for us. Put some deck gunners over there. Scurvy dogs. And these guys will valiantly sacrifice their lives when Ushabti summons get spawned.
Aranessa.
Let's see, Aranessa. Oh, sorry, 1 second, everyone. Okay, and we're back. Alright, so feeling pretty good about this. Let's begin the battle. Have him slowly march to us. But I do suspect this will be a bloodbath. These 6 mortars gonna do a lot of work. Looks like they use their ability on these deckhands. Very not worth it. Okay, and mortars singing in towards those skeleton archers. And yep, as expected, they are dealing loads of damage. Oh my gosh, like a lot of damage.
Gunnery wide. From salt.
We'll help them out by telling them to fire over there. And there's the Ushopti summon on top of our cannons, which we will dismount. Aranessa will net those Ushopti and engage them, and that should keep our mortars alive. We also have some Ushopti trying to run by us. We're going to shoot them with our handguns. And our mortars over here, looks like they may just live. Those Tomb Guard are having a hard time. Now let's get our Scurvy Dogs over there. And our Sartosian infantry in. We're just going to continue shelling all those Tomb Guard. Looks like we might actually lose some of our deck gunners here. They're not the best unit, but I would rather they stay alive. There we go. Okay, and those Ushopti are gone. We're continuing to do massive damage to the Tomb Kings. These mortars probably have hundreds and hundreds of kills at this point, combined. Okay, so Free Company Militia can move in to engage. And let's move in the dogs.
Okay.
Let's net King Oftos. Give ourselves some extra defenses. And they should be hitting army losses soon. And there we go, perfect timing. How could I have timed that so well? Nice, nice. Looking good. Let's just double check the rules of this speed run. See what we actually need to submit. Let's see, determined by the fewest rounds, unmodded. Let's see, Twitch. All legal entries. Also, we'll just do this quickly. All legal entries must be recorded in their entirety and made public by uploading to YouTube or live streaming to Twitch. Let's see, contest must send a video. Cool, so it doesn't look like we have to send any battle replays, so there's not too much that I need to save here. And we're going to, let's get Morngul Haunter. Why not? He's spawning pretty far away, so there's not a whole ton he can do to help here. But let's see, he's gonna try his best. Okay, there we go. So that fight went pretty well.
Do not betray.
They had to recruit another Tomb King.
Nothing nothing but dust.
See, Sotek is saying you're trying to cut down on stuff people need to record. Really trying to push for folks to just stream their runs if possible. Yeah, I've noticed that it does feel like there have been that we really only had 3 people consistently streaming the runs at this point. It would be nice to get other people on, but obviously you do need pretty good computer specs if you want to be able to do that. So it's understandable that some people have a little bit of a hard time
Done deal.
getting everything set up. But hopefully we'll get more people joining in.
Get my hook.
But okay, we're going to try to win this siege battle now. We just have a whole bunch of skeletons. This isn't scary at all. I believe this will be a pretty one-sided fight. And then after this, we march on to the second objective. And it should be pretty smooth from there. I'm actually quite liking this one, Sotek. It feels pretty relaxed too, because we don't have those massive prize pools weighing down on us. There's a lot of, although, you know, I do enjoy those massive prize pools, but yeah, I am enjoying how relaxed this one is feeling, because with so many runs out there that we can choose from, I don't have to worry about Axiom Razor really going crazy and and pushing me to my limits as he usually does. So having a pretty good time. Let's see, just trying to think of something else to say while I deploy, but maybe there's nothing. Okay. So first things first, let's get these mortars shooting down. We want to kill the towers.
Get going.
Free company! Gunnery mob!
Turn off fire at will to save on that ammo. And we're going to use our heroes to dodge all of the tower shots. There we go. And let's speed it up. Let's see, that should be going down soon-ish. I'm not too worried about conserving ammo here. We have so many mortars. It really should be no problem at all. Although they are taking their time killing that tower. Oh, we weren't on ×4. Whoops. Alright, and the second tower, just to give us a little bit of room. And in just a second, that should be breaking. Okay, let's see. Just for, because we actually are running out of ammo at this point, we're going to move up our mortars. You know what? We'll move up everything. We don't need to kill that second tower. We're sort of just wasting ammo at that point. Yeah, we can hide here well enough. We're going to see if we can snipe their hero with this gunnery white. And let's bring in the bats. Let's see, gunnery white, you can go on 5. We'll bring in those flyers to kill this catapult, although it is wasting its ammo. So not a huge problem. Actually, we could get it to just run out of ammo here. No need to waste our bats. And our bats could probably kill the Ushabti. So, okay, we'll move them all back. Let's see here. These guys can go on 6. And you can give ammo to these mortars. Oh. Catapult's actually hitting our deck gunners. It's a little bit annoying. Okay, and back to the gunnery white. So we will we'll just wait this out. Let's see, Sotek, you're talking about how Warhammer's pretty intensive. Yeah. Although we did see that one person said he wanted to stream. And if he turns down his graphics, maybe he'll be able to do it. But yeah, we will see how that plays out. Alright, nice. We killed the Lord. And the catapults are just about out of ammo, which puts us in a pretty good place. And so begins cheesing the AI. I really do hope, though, that they make it so that everything is less cheesable in Warhammer 3. Obviously, there will still be cheese, but stuff like this it's too easy. I like my cheese a little bit more difficult. Okay, we're going to shell out these archers now. And yep, we can give more ammo to our mortars. And there we go. This should be Black Pyramid captured. After the AI stops dodging us. There we go, hitting up their infantry. And yeah, not much to talk about. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Although it does look like we have a pretty small chat today because we're streaming so late, really. Let's see, let's move this mortar out over here so it can get firing. We'll send them in on those Tomb Guard. We have an Ushabti summon here. So let's snare them. And these mortars can go ahead and retreat. We don't want them dying. Now if those Ushabti actually spawn on the bloated corpses, that'd be pretty hilarious. They spawned on the bloated corpses. That would have been the best place to put them. Going to make these zombies withdraw to try to save them. Come on, don't crumble. No, no, we lost a mortar. Let's see, but okay. We can move these mortars up now. And we can also move up our heroes. And we can send in the Fellbats, probably to snipe off King Kagtef. Okay, and there we go. Oh, we actually have a little bit of archer fire. Let's back up. Go back to sniping him. Okay. Being a little bit uncooperative. Let's just keep shooting some skeleton spearmen instead. And why not? We'll start picking away at those Ushabti. And I do really want to hit this group of units, but they are positioning pretty well. Looks like another one of our mortars is blocked. We'll move it into a better position. Okay, and next up we will be hitting those skeleton spearmen. Ushabti taking a beating. We're now going to hit up those archers. And Aranessa, you can start beating down the gates while we move in our range units to shoot through them. Our deck gunners did pretty well there in killing the Ushabti. Let's continue beating on those skeletons. And there we go. Let's see here. Okay, double checking a few more rules. I think we're fine. Those archers actually doing a bit of damage there. Let's hit them up with the mortars. Aranessa looks like she's still breaking down the gates. We actually have some bats here that we can send in on those archers. Okay, and open fire, my guns.
At once.
Come on, don't be shy. There we go. There we go. Love me some gunpowder. Alright, and the AI positioning away to make sure that we can't just keep shooting them. And that's when we're going to keep shooting them. So we should have mortars screaming down in just a second, but it looks like they don't want to fire. Come on, I believe in you. Let's give a little bit more ammo to one of them. There we go. And you can begin firing. There's nowhere you can hide, Tomb Kings. Nice. Then they're going to reposition again. Yeah, they're trying to find a safe place to hide, but we just have guns absolutely everywhere. There we go, the archers have crumbled away. We're now going to shoot these spearmen. Never mind. Gates are a little bit buggy. Come on. And there we go. And no. Alrighty. We'll shoot our final shots at those spearmen over there. And okay, now we bring the fighting squad. Then after these guys push through the gates, we'll be able to move in with our guns and shoot up the rest of the Tomb King's infantry here.
Very well. Killing targets. Gunnery wise.
Aranessa should make short work of that Tomb King.
Cutthroats all. Kill 'em, lads.
And let's see if there's a place we can send our bats. Doesn't really look like it. Alright. The Tomb King is actually putting in a good amount of work on Aranessa.
Of course.
So we're going to send in our infantry to bog him down a little bit harder. And he's actually holding up pretty well. Let's send in that gunnery white and throw a net on top of him
Pleasure.
to reduce his melee defense. And then send in Aranessa to try to finish him off. Which we managed to do.
Chosen.
Nice. Let's walk in those guns now. Oh, and it actually looks like they hit army losses. Nice. Cool. Alright, Sotek. See you later. Hope your food is delicious. So nice. 89 losses to their 1,397. I'd say that was a success. We lost one mortar to an Ushabti summon, sadly. But everything else lived.
Sack it, then
Nice.
hold it. Sack it.
We'll go ahead and occupy the Black Pyramid. So that's about 40% of what we need to do for this speedrun challenge. We'll demolish that, and we only need tier 3 to get the Vault of Nagash. Looks like it gives you a whole lot of money. Well, cool.
Hear the pirate queen.
I believe we actually don't need these bloated corpses, so we're going to go ahead and disband them. As for Aranessa, let's see. We're just going to get a little bit of replenishment, and we're going to beeline it to this settlement over here.
Swordfish. No.
We also have our gunnery white. We'll make it so that he can make our artillery even better than it already is. And we're going to issue a commandment here for growth.
Sardosa's most infamous.
Cool. I suppose we could just sack a city along the way and make some pretty good money. And I think we can enter through here. Cool. Let's pass that turn then. I wonder if we'll see a more optimized run.
Aranessa salt spite.
Okay, Aranessa. You're just going to march out here as quickly as you can. While the Black Pyramid
Temperatures rising.
works on building this, the Vault of Nagash. Let's see. Did we want palisades? I feel like we were looking to build something else. See, we're not really at war with anyone. But I get the feeling that we're going to be in just a second. Yeah, we're just going to get palisades. And we have ammunition for mortars. But at this point, I'm feeling like construction time is a little bit better. So we're going to be rushing that tech.
Pirate's life.
Let's see, instead of Aranessa running out, it may be better to recruit a lord instead. See, it looks like we're only limited by money.
I hate the heat.
So what if instead of building palisades, we go ahead and go into construction mode? And no, we don't have enough food to recruit a lord, sadly. So palisades it is. We're going to be getting some rebellions here. And we'll see if we're able to handle it. Actually holding the Black Pyramid might be a little bit more of a pain than I thought it would be.
The Queen of Tides.
I'm sure we can recruit a lord at the last second. But I don't know, we'll see, we'll see. Oh yeah, our Morngul Haunter. Valiantly trying to make it to us in time. Maybe he'll be able to help defend the Black Pyramid. That'd be pretty cool. Yes, go little Morngul, go.
Fear the pirate queen.
In fact, I think our gunnery white would be a pretty good source of defense too. So we'll leave him back here so that we can recruit a lord to defend the good old Black Pyramid of Nagash here. And while that happens, Aranessa is going to be running over here as quickly as possible. See, I'm not sure how the pathing plays out there. If we want to get over here. But let's see where the pathing takes us. Looks like we're taking a little bit of attrition. But as I always say, that's completely fine. Let's see, you can take Lore of Death might actually be best here. Yeah, I'm feeling Lore of Death.
Brine for blood.
But okay, Aranessa is going to continue on her march over to try to settle those settlements.
You come at me, lover.
Looks like we got some wars that we got to deal with. But it's just some Bretonnians, nothing to worry about.
My ship.
Okay, Aranessa. Oh geez, we actually have a bunch of skeletons over here that may not be too happy with us being right beside them. Let's see if they'll go to war with us. If they go to war with us, we might actually lose. But we'll see. They only slightly dislike us.
Admiral of the fleet.
Only ever so slightly. Okay, nice. We have our lord. And we have our garrison. So that's pretty good. We're also losing money.
Sardosa's most infamous.
I guess we can disband, probably disband. We can disband the deck gunners. They're really expensive and they're not too great here. Looks like the Black Pyramid folks are coming back for us. We do really need a source of income now, though. Let's see, this Morngul. Get over there. As for you, Aranessa.
Tides.
Ooh, that's a lot of Skaven.
Mighty warrior champion.
Ready to swordfish.
We actually can't. Oh, actually, we can sack Qatar.
More moving, less moaning. Show no mercy.
Yeah, we're going to sack this settlement for money. They just have a bunch of infantry, and we have a bunch of mortars. So this should actually be pretty easy. Although I think I should have recruited me some zombies before starting this battle. Feeling a little bit thin on our front line. Okay, there we go. So yeah, we're just going to do pretty much the same strategy. Use our mortars and just nuke them down. See if we can do something fancy with our scurvy dogs here. Okay.
Understood.
And there we go. We have a decent front line. Ooh, if only those guys were in range. So what we want is to have the archers run out of ammo. So we will just dance around and do exactly that. Try to burn them of their ammo. Can actually, let's back up into mortar range while we do this. And move our bats over this way. Looks like the AI is actually doing a pretty good job of splitting up those troops properly. But let's have the cavalry go ahead and die to our handguns.
On the way.
Slow down the net. And our handguns should be able to finish him off. Apparently not. Apparently our handguns are obstructed. We're really playing this not very well. Okay, we want these rotting Prometheans to run up so that they're taking the arrow fire. But hey, at least we're doing pretty good damage to those infantry. And that is a juicy blob of archers there. Let's see if we're able to finish them off.
Free company.
Yep. Yeah, we're hitting up those archers pretty hard. It's too bad we have any Shopti summon on us now. I'm now feeling like the Black Pyramid fight might be better to do after we take the Nagash area. Okay, yeah, this was not played very well. But we did get a bunch of fun mortar shots. So not a complete waste. Whoops, we do not want to quit to Windows. Alright, let's try a different one. This time where we beeline it to what's it? We beeline it to, what's it called? What are you called? We beeline it to Nagashar. And we're going to try to just to colonize that as quickly as possible.
More moving, less moaning.
Actually, I wonder if Tomb Kings,
A foe too far.
I'm not sure if they have a good food collection building. Who can get here the fastest, actually? Could it be Azag? Might actually be Azag here. So we just beeline it here with Azag and then make the building. And then go to the Black Temple and then capture it. I feel like that could be better. What other vampire factions do we have here? Vampire counts. Let's see. They have to travel through the mountains. Seems like a whole pain. So you know what? Let's try to do the same one except with Azag. Because of his underway stance, he might actually be in the best position to win this challenge, along with a bunch of food buffs that you get. Yeah, let's try it out. Yeah, so you can get a bunch of what's it called? Population buffs with the greenskins. So this could turn out pretty well. I think you can also recruit heroes, which increase the amount of growth.
Hailed.
But I forget which heroes do which. Let's see. This guy is for scouting. Let's take a look at the greenskin heroes. If we go to building browser, let's see, this is replenish troops and spread public order. Spread public order, scouting. I'm not sure if greenskins actually have guys that increase growth. Cleanse corruption. Scouting. What's the Black Orc do? Okay, so they don't have heroes, but they do have these idols and totem poles. Okay, so Red Eye Mountain. You can actually, yeah, Red Eye Mountain can go ahead and just stay there and look pretty, because Azag is off to head south to capture this settlement right here, right beside Imrik. So our long journey begins now. Let's see, it looks like we can't actually use Underway to get there. So we'll go ahead and take this fight first. And then we're going to begin our journey. This should be a pretty easy fight, I imagine. Let's see, we'll deploy over here. Yeah, as we do have trolls to cycle charge. We have Azag to spirit leech their hero. This will bring up those trolls. Have Gaze of Mork. Okay, and let the cycle charge begin. I guess we'll begin shooting them with the rock lobber. No need to be hyper efficient in this battle. There we go, rock lobber doing some work. Trolls diving in on those crossbowmen. We've already spirit leeched their lord pretty hard. Alright, nice. And it looks like we're about to break those crossbowmen. Let's see, we want to save our Winds of Magic for that sweet, sweet Spirit Leech spam. see, what are these? Normal swordsmen? Well, we'll hit them with, We'll hit them with... Why can't I select these guys? Sword infantry. Alright. Let's back those guys up. Hit these guys with the rock lobber, so that our orcs can win the fight. Pull these guys way back. Alright, nice. That rock lobber. Doing us good. Back these guys up. And okay, Azag, you can keep running until the other hero shows up. And that's another spirit leech. And that should be a dead lord. Should be. Okay, our army causing terror. And now we can just continuously cycle charge in with our trolls. Alright. And there we go. Alright. That's quite a lot of work put into the first battle. We probably could have just marched up with our infantry and won it. But it was fun to play. It's been a while since I played campaign. So cool. And you can just occupy here. Okay, so for the speed run, we're going to have to capture those 2 settlements. That means we want movement range. And we don't have anything to buff that growth rate, which is oh so important for us. Yeah, nothing to buff growth. But okay. See, looks like we can give these guys a little bit more armor piercing. That's cool. Oh, here we go. Growth. And is there anything else that gives growth? Doesn't look like it. So we'll take go fasted first. Take us some goblin archers. They're actually pretty good. And let's see, for this, we don't really need this building. We just want this to hold out as long as it can, so we have some extra money. Then Azag is going to start his long journey down north. So he doesn't have to travel too far though. At least hopefully not. I'm not sure if we can underway stance from Kirak Raziak. But okay, let's find out. We have a long journey ahead of us. Okay, our underway stance. It's like we just barely can't reach anything. That's a shame. So we'll head over here and take the money building so that we can actually build these buildings in the south. Okay. And let's continue. It's up to you, Azag. taking you because of this underway stance. I think Vlad is a little bit closer, but he would have a harder time getting through the mountains. See, that upgrade is not worth it. And here we're going to see if marching or underway is better. I feel like, let's see, marching is definitely better. Let's see, we want to march all the way to the lands of Imric. So there we go, and the next turn we'll be doing some underway. Okay, next up we want growth. And there's not much that we want to spend there. So Azag's long journey continues. See. It looks like marching might actually be... It's about the same as using underway here. Maybe we should have gone Vlad and just have him beeline it. This whole underway stance business seems to be overrated. In fact, starting out as the Tomb Kings might be the best option here. But we'll see, we're turn 5 and we're getting closer. Alright. March stance gets us the tiniest amount further, so we'll be using that. This is a very strange campaign for sure. Not much to do other than march, essentially. Here it looks like we have an instance where underway is much better. Now, let's see, what do we want? Is there a tech tree upgrade that will help us out here? Seems like actually no. Other than, I guess, construction cost for buildings. That should save us quite a bit of money. And let's see. Yeah, let's be diplomatic here. Okay. I don't expect we'll be getting into too many fights here. Hello, Aeon. So we're just doing this speedrun challenge for Sotek's monthly challenges. Our goals are to capture the settlement over here and the Black Pyramid. It's a Nagash Halloween themed challenge. So far we're making good progress. We're almost there, and it's turn 8. Can probably capture it sometime by turn 15, I'd say. Okay, just gotta get there as quickly as possible. Go Azag. We got some Skaven who really don't like us. What if I give you money though? What if I give you a lot of money? Does that make them feel better? It does. What if I give them a lot of money? We really don't want to fight battles against these guys since it's already pretty late here. And we're just doing some tests for this speedrun. Okay, Azag. You're very nearly there. I think because of the underway stance, he might be the fastest option for getting this settlement. Basically, we want to capture it as quickly as possible. Geez, Imric really doesn't like us either. We're gonna have to pay him off to let us pass through his lands.
This will be marked. Observe my skill. I will not fail.
And there we go, he's actually getting to the point where he sort of likes us. So that's interesting. We're going to have a rebellion here, but most of our income is just passive. So that's completely fine. We're going to run up here, capture the settlement here so we can start getting growth. Move here, capture that, and then head to the Black Pyramid. That's the plan. Let's see if we can execute it. Okay, a lot of Empire. We'll let him take that. Hello, Sotek. We've switched over to Azag since Aranessa got to Black Pyramid and started moving out on turn 15. But it looks like the building that we actually want to be leveling up, Azag can get there very quickly. We paid off Imric a whole ton of money to be friendly with us so that he wouldn't kill Azag. And yeah, we're going to start heading to tier 5 on that settlement, since that is where our since on tier 5 that's where we can create the unique building. And yeah, Azag's underway stance is actually very useful here. He doesn't have to walk in that spiral up to the top of the mountain. So he might be able to get this even faster than the Tomb Kings. But I haven't tested that part out yet. Yep, we're at Desolation of Nagash now. So now we just capture it and begin getting our replenishment. We even wasted... No, thank you, Ungrim. We even wasted 1 or 2 turns just killing some Empire at the start. You could probably do this even faster. And nice, there we go. We have a turn 13 capture on the Desolation of Nagash. Now we actually want to get the Great Halls of Nagashar, but colonizing this lets us start getting growth, which we will want a lot of. No heroes to recruit, really. I wonder if there are lords that give us growth rate. I feel like there aren't. I don't remember seeing any. But okay. Then we just have to get Nagashazar. And then we want to build up Azag's army so that he can take out the Tomb Kings down to the south. Or I guess the Tomb Kings to the west. Nice, they're just sieging Red Eye Mountain. We've abandoned Red Eye Mountain. This is actually a pretty fun like major settlement relocation strategy. Because with Nagashar as our capital, yeah, we actually have a pretty good staging point. We're surrounded by mountains. It'll be very hard to attack by most factions. Seems like it'd be a fun campaign to continue. Okay, Azag. Yeah. Start heading up there. And I expect we'll be passing the turn quite a bit for this run. But hopefully we'll be done this run in just probably another hour or so. Nice. And now we get our growth buildings. Now, does upgrading this... So this accounts for 20 extra growth a turn. But we'll have to spend 125. I think it's worth it to get the growth buildings. I'll have to do some math to actually figure out if it's worth upgrading your settlements here. Because I do know tier 5 takes like thousands of growth points. Okay. Now we can go ahead and take the settlement. Nice. And right as we're about to get a rebellion, which is actually very bad. We don't want a rebellion yet, since all of our units are so beat up. Yeah, we'll take a few more goblins and we can actually get the growth. What's it? Commandment. So that's pretty good. So this accounts for like yeah, this tier 2 greenskins burrow. Greenskin burrows might not even be worth it on our quest to tier 5 as quickly as possible. Which, by the way, yeah. So we want to get the Great Halls of Nagashar. I'm butchering that name, I just know it. But yeah, we want to get there as quickly as possible. Are there any other growth buildings? I guess not. But yeah, presumably we want to upgrade this to tier 3 as quickly as possible. Actually, let's get Brain Bursta instead. Nagashazar. Well, thank you very much, Sotek. I will no longer have to butcher that name in front of the lore master himself. But yeah, we actually got Azag here on turn 16, and we're already getting growth. Nagashizar. Let's see here. Nagash. Izar, okay. Nagash Izar. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're basically just saying how it's written. Whoa, whoa, what happened? Why do we suddenly have 1 million viewers? And then they're suddenly dropping. Did we get bots? What is going on? Okay, well, hello, apparently 12 people. Nice to see ya. Nice to see you all. I don't know what happened. But maybe we got hosted by another. Well, it didn't say we got hosted. These are totally bots. I can feel it in my bones. They're gonna start spamming chat and I don't have any moderators. Okay, cool. So we have Nagash Izar. We have some goblins to defend it. And yeah, now we're just building up growth buildings. We want to make sure we keep it alive. Let's see here. If the people watching are real, we're doing Sotek's speedrun challenge right now where we capture Nagash Izar and the Black Pyramid as quickly as possible and create their special buildings. Oh wow, 80 income. That's not a whole ton. But it should be good enough. We'll get a few more goblins to kill any rebellion that shows up. And sure. We can upgrade those guys. Alright, cool. We have some vampires taking massive attrition. Or at least some attrition. And we just want to time our capture of the Black Pyramid with our tier 5 settlements on these. We'll be passing the turn a whole bunch. Which means that this one should be done pretty soon. Let's see, War Fervor is slightly more useful. There we go. Fight these guys. Nice. We've been blessed with an auto-resolve. Okay, and Azag, you can head back there. And we can make a whole ton of growth buildings. It's looking pretty good. Nice, we'll get Brain Bursta. And yeah, we will continue to camp it out and try to get that building to tier 5. I'm expecting it's going to take about 20 turns to get to the Black Pyramid, so that's how we're going to try our timing. Yeah, so Attack Life's going real well. We're feeling pretty stable right now financially, which is why I've decided to try to pick up streaming. I expect that I'll have a good few months, actually, like maybe 9 months, to really hunker down and try to build a community. And even if we can make a part-time living off of Twitch, that would be amazing. Like a dream come true, essentially. Being able to make content as a as partial income. And yeah, especially with the tournaments and being able to stream my runs, having people get interested in that, it's very exciting. How about you though? Life going well for you? Let's see. We don't really have to be super careful about what we pick here, since a lot of this run is waiting for these settlements to build up. But okay, we have another rebellion on the way. And we actually want to disband some of our troops now, so that we have money to upgrade our buildings. Yeah, we want to keep the Rocklobber though, so that we can take the Black Pyramid. Yeah, happy that that life is going good, at least on most parts, Sotek. Sorry to hear about that though. But yeah, so given that the other 10 people in chat have given no signs of life, I do expect some sort of botting trickery. But hey, I'll take it. We get to increase our average viewer count by a little bit, I guess. It's creepy. Just have these completely dead silent maybe people in the chat. Maybe they're dedicated lurkers. Yeah, they travel in packs. Okay, cool. And yeah, we're going to continue passing the turn. The real thing is we want to be able to take that Black Pyramid fight very handily. Hopefully we'll have a wall going by then. Yeah, that's all I can say. Hopefully we have a wall going by then. If we do get a wall, I think the fight will turn out okay. Although it is a lot of undead, and we don't have a whole ton of AoE. So we'll have to be careful. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how it will turn out, actually. Oh, we actually want Chaos Corruption. Because with Chaos Corruption, it will decrease our Vampiric Corruption some more. Which is actually a benefit for us. Although, actually, maybe not. It might have slowed down our Untainted, but it doesn't matter. The money's nice. Now, Goblin Big Boss cleanses corruption, damages walls, assassinates. Yeah, so he won't really increase our what's it? Our growth. But I don't know. I'll take it just in case, just to double check. Because if he does increase growth, then there's a whole lot of potential we have here. Like a lot of potential. Which would make these ones even more interesting than they already are. But yeah, I'm really wondering how I want to I'm going to take the Black Pyramid. It's going to be a lot of Tomb King skeletons to kill. And typically you want a lot of AoE versus that. Maybe we'll be able to get a bunch of Rocklobbers and just camp a river. So when they travel through the choke point, they'll take 1,000,000 damage. Really hoping that's the case and it's nice and simple. Okay, there we go. Getting more growth buildings. And just in case the Goblin Big Boss gives us growth, we're going to get that Big Boss tent. Now we do have a lot of AoE in the form of spells, so that's good. And what happens if we leave the building? We take attrition, so we'll stay in there for now. Okay. And the passing of the turns continues. To tier 5. We've encountered Clan Eshin. I wonder if it's possible to get to tier 5 by turn 100. Because typically in my runs, getting to tier 5 takes quite a while. Usually you have to capture settlements at tier 4 and then upgrade them to tier 5. That seems to be the fastest. Should be if you spam growth. That is true. We're going very heavy on the growth. Okay, so let's take a look at this guy. Yeah, it's just cleanse corruption. I don't think we have a lot of growth buildings here. So that means we don't need this other boss tent. Cancel that. We can get rid of this one. And I think oh, actually these pump wagons, if we wanted to cycle charge Tomb Kings forever, pump wagons would be an okay way to do that. Yeah, I wonder if Tomb Kings have heroes that give growth. That could speed up the process quite a bit. Because actually walking here takes the least amount of time. Yeah. Apparently greenskins, not sure if they have a growth lord. It seems like they don't. I sort of checked their portraits, and a lot of it is just cleansing corruption. Let's see here. We want a little bit of money. Yeah, so if we look at the building browser, you can see here the shamans just spread public order, and the Black Orc Big Boss also just spreads public order. The River Troll Hags also just spread public order. Apparently not a lot of creativity by CA here. Also having max WA meter on campaign map, I think gives growth if memory serves. Actually, let's take a look at that. Oh my gosh, it does. Whoa, we need to fight something ASAP. Let's see, we're pretty close. Actually, we're at 76. So I think we just barely have enough growth. Which means fighting that Empire army at the start actually paid off. Now that we have growth, that's pretty good. Nice. I wonder if you can call a WA, if it's worth it to call a WA on a faction. Beat them, and then you get a trophy, which gives even more growth. I doubt it, but you can never really count yourself out for that. Nice, so if we get out of the settlement, we don't want to do this since we get -5 growth. But we can embed that goblin. Yeah, apparently greenskins don't have stimulate growth. Yeah, let the devs know. The greenskins just got a rework too. You'd expect them to have some sort of stimulate growth. But it's all the same public order. I would have thought the River Troll Hag, you know, with the whole food thing, it feels like she should have stimulate growth. It was a golden opportunity. Oh, there's Imric declaring war on us. We might have to fight some battles against him. And Snickets too. Oh man, everyone hates us. Feels like an oversight, maybe. Because usually they have a pretty good spread when it comes to lore heroes. Okay, let's see. We don't want obedience. Oh my gosh. So the strat is to get this Angry Gods event so that you can get +20 growth. Man, there are a good handful of ways to get a ton of growth. Wow, we actually have to fight this fight. And I'm wondering if confederating will do me any good here. I think if I confederate, taking the Black Pyramid would be a lot easier. So what? We have a million Black Knights. And we have a million Goblin Archers. Okay. Let's see if we can get those Black Knights to just clump up on these guys over here. And, oh, we have Assault of Stone too. Okay, yeah, so this shouldn't be too bad. Although, we will move back into the corner. Just to make microing a little bit easier. There we go. And there we go. Okay. I'm going to shoot those Black Knights. And, wow. Those guys really snuck up on me. No, not the goblins.
The lads are ready!
Anything but the goblins. Wow. Where did those knights come from? Feels like they came out of nowhere. But should be no problem. Especially with this Assault of Stone coming in. Wow, that Assault of Stone was terrible. Alright, well, looks like we might have to recruit a few more just a few more units if we want to do this. Actually, it looks like we have this fight won. These trolls are putting in the work. Just keep shooting those Black Knights. I'm going to pepper those Black Knights with the power of a million Goblin Archers. Strangely enough, those zombies are actually going to pose a little bit of a problem here. Nice, those Walkloppers are doing pretty good. And we have so many Goblin Archers that they're quite handily killing those Black Knights. Just to speed up the process a bit, we'll Spirit Leech them. We'll Brain Burst if this guy can get out of range. Okay, yeah. Nice, we did it. Okay, a little bit sketchy, but a decisive victory. Anyways, back to trying to figure out how we want to get, how we want to get growth spammed as hard as possible to try to reach tier 5. And we still have the problem where we need to take the Black Pyramid. Which, the Black Pyramid, let's see here, what's our, yeah, we're at 77, nice. Yeah, how are we gonna do? When you click on your settlement, there's some effects that show up on the bottom left of the campaign screen. Would you mouse over them when you have a chance? Yeah, sure thing. We have regional control, Camp Ruckus. That's this. What's it? Our commandment. Yeah, is this what you're looking for? Alright, cool. Cool, so we'll upgrade that. And we're actually racing up to tier 5 pretty quickly. And I'm not sure how we want to take out the Black Pyramid. We obviously need some sort of death ball from Azag. Just a doom stack to rush over there. But yeah. I'm not sure how I want to do that. Let's see, is there growth here? No, no growth. Yeah, how do we take the Black Pyramid? We'll have a few turns to actually take it, and we will be on tier 4 when that happens. So it might not be as hard as I think it will be. Although, what greenskin units are strong at tier 4? I guess we'll figure out when we get there. Okay, we don't really want to be fighting a whole ton of rebellions right now. They sort of just eat up time. And Foot of Gork is pretty huge for us. Let's see. Wow, we have a lot of growth. We have 180 growth going on. Okay, yeah, that's... I guess that's pretty good. So at this rate, we might hit tier 5 very quickly. So I really need to get planning on how we're going to invade the Black Pyramid. Yeah, we're getting population surplus basically every turn. Azag, I guess you can recruit yet more archers. If we get a Wa off, it'll do okay, but I do want some higher tier units. Nice, a peace treaty. I like it. We want to be at peace with factions so that just so we don't have to deal with as many wars. The wall will maintain your growth buffs until the timer is up, by the way. Nice, that's pretty good. This rebellion's a lot weaker than the last one for some reason. Okay. And then Azag, you can just bounce right back in there. Let's see. Yeah, no growth. We can... Let's see. Let's actually upgrade... Yeah, our goblins here, since we already have so many. And we don't want to run into a situation where we run out of money. And there's actually some pretty good goblin archer upgrades here. We want scrap upgrades for our wee goblins. Where is it though? Orcs, night goblins, night goblin archers, fanatics. Where is the thing for just goblins? There we go. Yeah, we want that technology. And Azag, you will continue to camp at the capital until it stabilizes. Which it should soon, because we can get some public order buildings going. Yeah, so maybe just because the Was give growth, that's why there aren't any heroes that can give it. Because we already have like 200 growth every turn. I'm not sure if we really need more. Although for the purposes of this challenge, having more would be pretty good. Okay. Nice, nice. We'll keep upgrading those goblins. And we want to upgrade the growth building for sure. Which will bring us up to 200 growth a turn. And let's see. Is it worth it to upgrade this? Yeah, we're going to be around longer than 18 turns. We have this for some campaign movement range buffs, which is pretty nice. And we're going to decide which units we're going to use to kill the Tomb Kings. Now, what's the best option versus hordes and hordes of skeletons? We might just want to get a rock lobber. Rock lobbers and pump wagons. That, or we're going to take trolls and cycle charge to no end. Sort of like the rock lobbers here. Yeah, so we're going to work our way towards that. It's actually going to take a little while to get there. But yeah, we're going to try getting there. Then we're going to do the same thing we did with Aranessa. And sort of just sit there and let our artillery do the work. See, having growth heroes can be important because it also allows you to negatively impact the growth of enemy regions, even though a lot of people don't take advantage of that feature. That's actually pretty interesting. In the early game, I imagine that would be pretty good if you don't want a faction to get too strong. So we have a minor problem here in that our growth is outpacing our income. Because we have settlements that we need to upgrade. And they're more expensive than we can afford. In head-to-head, it can be a good way to kneecap someone's expansion efforts. Well, it's interesting that you point that out, since I will be going up, I will be setting up a head-to-head campaign against ECL champion himself, Flying Taco. So, maybe I'll do something like that. And also Gobbo Slayer. We might want to go to war with those vampires. We have, wow. I don't think I've seen this greenskin tribe do so well before. Let's see, I don't want Imric to come in and sort of ruin my day here, but we're sort of just sitting here fixing corruption issues. We do really need that money. I guess we'll have enough money by the time we hit tier 4 growth. Let's just keep passing the turn. We can work on optimizing this one later. This is a really interesting one though. I think it's not very technically difficult. You do need a little bit of technical skill just to win the battles, but a lot of it is just figuring out which strategy you want to choose. And you can't really try them all without putting in a lot of time and effort. So there's a good chance that if someone just comes up with the right strategy, they'll be able to beat me quite handily. It's interesting. Okay, so we're getting a pretty steady flow of income. And now it's going to take a little while before we hit tier 4. But actually faster than we're expecting. Like a lot faster. Oh man, this is interesting. Because we don't want rebellions to be showing up here. But actually, I think we do want rebellions. I think we want rebellions just so that we get enough money to purchase these buildings. Because we're very rapidly getting to tier 5 here. And we're being held back by money issues. Yeah, rebellions are easy money and experience. Wow. I did not know greenskins could hit tier 5 so quickly, but apparently so. Combined with the WA and just getting basic growth buildings. We're racing to tier 5. Oh, chaos stirs. Oh my gosh, even more growth. We can't afford it. Let's see. Yeah, we actually can't afford. We're growing out of control. The thing is, we don't want rebellions here later on. Since, let's see here. I actually think, well, this just costs money, so that's fine. But yeah, I actually think, oi man, I forget what I actually think, never mind. Let's see, okay, we still have another tier to go before we hit enough population. But yeah, we really don't want this settlement to go under siege when we leave to take the Black Pyramid. Yeah, when we leave to take the Black Pyramid, if it goes under siege, that would be bad because we can't build the unique building. So we will need to stabilize eventually, but I think these boss tents will be able to do that. And for now, we really want those rebellions. There we go, that looks okay. And we have the rebellion, which we'll use for, like Sotek is saying, experience and money. So I think the greenskins, well actually I think vampire counts also have pretty good growth too, if I remember from a long time ago. Oh nice. Present in a region with high vampiric corruption, -10 growth locally. Oh, and it applied to our other lord. That actually brought us down 2 notches. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't know, I wasn't expecting those traits. It may be, let's see, so that setback is only 10% setback. Which isn't too bad, but we will need to keep Azag here to stop rebellions from killing us. We haven't stabilized yet. Yeah, this is really interesting. I think actually finding the optimal strategy here is a lot more work than I initially expected. I thought I was just going to capture the settlement, sit back, relax, spam end turn, and that would be it. But here we're seeing there's a lot that could go on. And our growth is actually slowing down. Yeah, because tier 4 and tier 5 actually take a little while. So I think we want to stabilize Nagizar. Nagizar, I think that's what you said. Yeah, we want to stabilize that public order and then head to Black Pyramid. But we still have a good amount of time. And yeah, we're going to be spamming rock lobbers. Really interested to see how other runs turn out though. I feel like, let's see, I think Axiom said he was sitting out this month. But Gobbo Slayer could join in along with other people. There's a lot of potential here. Stabilizing Nagazar is relatively difficult without the tier 5 building. Yeah, we are getting that vampiric corruption down. Oh nice, we got a little bit more movement range. Man, with so many turns, there's a lot of optimizing potential here. But okay, we're going to get the Goblin Tinker Tent so that we can get rock lobbers for later on. And I think we don't have to move out until tier 4 is done. And once tier 4 finishes, we will march out. Oh wow, it looks like Imric died. Looks like Snickich did some work there. But yeah, we're going to wait till tier 4 since it looks like it takes a while for that growth to build up even at 200. And actually having a lot of heroes is bad. This guy should leave because he's negatively impacting our growth. Yeah, run over to Imric's land. And you know what, Azag, we're going to replace you actually. I should have done this earlier, but I think we've only been affected a few turns. But yeah, we should replace him so that we get more growth. There we go. It's climbing back up. Let's see, what do we want here? Yeah, I do think we want obedience because we're trying to stabilize this province now so we can move out and start sacking buildings for money. Okay, so cool. I think our money issue is doing okay. Since if we take a look at the Lord here, or not the Lord, our settlement, we're making almost 2,000 a turn. And let's see, we still have maybe 5 more turns before we have to upgrade this, which only costs 4,000 thanks to our technology tree.
Come on. Suppose so.
Yeah, I think
I'm special.
we're doing okay.
Me.
Do we want to recruit? Not yet. Okay, let's keep passing the turn then. If it wasn't for the growth and having to get the tier 5 building, I think something like Sartosa would be best for this challenge, since they're able to actually clear out the Black Pyramid basically instantly with mortars. But with the having to worry about population, I think greenskins might take the cake, since they can just come here easily with underway, settle, and then have huge growth bonuses because of WA. Public order slowly slipping away, but it looks like we might just get only one more rebellion. Okay, yeah, we can start passing turns pretty rapidly here until we need to build buildings. And I don't think the AI will be very aggressive. We have a pretty nice army here. And we know that sitting on one settlement is possible for 200 turns, if need be.
The great green flows. Nasty magic.
Okay, nice. We left with this orc shaman, and our growth went up by another 10. because he had that the bad trait.
See,
Can now get rock lobbers too. And we are accumulating money, so we'll be able to make any buildings we need to. See, so Sotek, you're saying Tomb Kings I could see being a serious contender. They have a right hero that you think can instantly construct a ruin up to tier 3. So Khalida might be great for taking Naga's Nagashazar quickly. That's interesting. But Khalida's so... Oh, wait. Oh, no, Khalida's actually pretty close. Yeah, that's interesting. We'll have to see. Yeah, let's take the extra money.
the tribe's
But the
ready.
question is, can Khalida take the Black Pyramid? Probably. I'm sure anyone can take the Black Pyramid with enough cheese. Let's see, we'll have a rebellion soon. Yeah, I forgot that Khalida was one of the closest people here. She's just like right here or something, right? So that could be a lot easier. The greenskins do have a whole ton of mechanics. We managed to reach tier 3 on both of these with all of these buildings by turn 38, and we're on our way to tier 4. So we'll really have to see how Khalida competes, given that greenskins have so many powerful mechanics. See, with the range buffs Khalida gets, I imagine a campaign Casket of Souls is solid for clearing out the Black Pyramid. Yeah, that seems pretty good. I haven't played a whole ton of Tomb Kings. Ooh, nice. I like me some non-aggression packs. I'll take it. Yeah. Khalida's interesting. We'll see if you can actually get that right. Quickly though. Quickly enough to beat the greenskins, because we got this to tier 3 I'd wager maybe like 9 turns ago. So Khalida would have to get to the same position. And also for Tomb Kings, I feel like money might be a problem, but I guess you can just fight a bunch of battles and that would work.
Who should we take?
Looks like we have a little bit of an annoying rebellion here. They don't have enough troops to actually ward off all these archers. But balance of power doesn't like us, so we'll have to fight it.
All right.
Alright, here we go. Glorious formation. We want to kill these Black Knights since they are the ones that will take longest to kill here. Alright, let's buff that Goblin Shaman up. And kill those Black Knights. Oh yeah, forgot there's a Vargulf. Alright, so I'm not sure if these guys do enough DPS to kill all the goblins. But they might by the looks of it. This is actually sort of a pain. That Vargulf is taking a lot of damage. Look at that Vargulf is taking a lot of arrow fire. But okay, he finally goes down. Our arrows will blot out the sky. There we go. We've taken those guys out. Alright, we take out these Black Knights. Nice. Alright, and We'll just kite with goblins, I guess.
Here come the spells! Take this, geese!
Because these are just zombies. So we move a lot faster than them. Let's see, skirmish mode. There we go. Nice. Oh, those Graveguard are gonna take a little while to kill. Are there other Graveguard? Yeah, let's hit them with that magic missile. Hit him with another one. Yeah, this skirmish mode is letting our goblins get caught by Graveguard. And what is this skirmish mode? Okay, looks like skirmish mode is really bad. I should have learned from multiplayer. But I really did expect it to do more. Like, yeah, just manually microing it is a million times better than skirmish mode. For all you aspiring multiplayer players out there. Well, actually, I guess only Sotek's watching right now, but yeah, skirmish mode is pretty garbage at being optimal. You really only want to use it in some situations. Okay, and now begins the arduous task of very slowly killing this lord with archers. Oh hey, he had army losses, nice. Nice. And these rebellions being such a pain. You need to spend some scrap on these archers. But okay, cool. A little bit of extra cash to spend.
On it! Nasty magic ready.
Nice.
Anything you say.
Okay, let's see. We can take another research. We don't want to be spending more money. We want to be gaining it. So there we go. Actually, yeah, we want missile strength for goblins. It's not a very expensive upgrade either.
Me!
Okay, so now we're actually at a pretty comfortable amount of money.
Now they'll see.
And we should be heading to Black Pyramid soon. 8 turns before we get a Wa. And we're finally gaining public order. So that's pretty nice. Cool, and I think in 1 or 2 turns we'll be able to upgrade our, what's it? 1 or 2 turns we'll be able to upgrade our settlement. But it looks like we're actually running into Eshin now. Hey, we should have made some allies along the way. Oh, Eshin, what are you doing here?
The tribe's
It
ready.
might actually slow down our upgrade process. Ah, that's a huge pain. Okay, let's give these guys better ammo. This guy can begin scouting this way. What are we gonna do about Snickage? Alright, let's get Azag back in here. We have an army of mostly slingers. But it's not gonna siege me, is he? Alright, well, can begin getting our glorious army of rock lobbers. He's totally gonna siege me. Ah, darn it. Can I pay you to leave me alone? Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess we just end turn. Or we can go into ambush stance in front of our capital. That actually is the best option here. So if we go into ambush, hopefully we won't have to waste a turn of Snickage sieging our capital. Not that it's a huge loss, since we're mostly limited by our population. I still would rather him not siege us. So okay, let's try that out. Yeah, freaking Snitch, man. Always kill Snitch or Snickage. And Krokar. Oh jeez, I'm getting flashbacks. Oh hey, we actually got the ambush off. Nice. So this is a pretty good ambush. We'll be able to launch a few volleys off into his gutter runners, and then run back to our reinforcements. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a good one. And yep, that's a lot of damage. It's only Skaven slaves though. But I'll say this is a pretty good start to the battle. And then what do we have? Just some warp grinders. We have our reinforcements coming in. Yeah, not having to deal with Skaven slaves is a big plus. And let's just lay him down with that volley fire. Yeah, all of his melee infantry's out of position. So nice. Let's just not die to Snickage. Yeah. So that's basically all of the slingers gone. Which means that we really only have to worry about clan rats now. Oh geez, those assassins just beelining it to Azag. You get some orc boys in there. Is the Mad Lad actually gonna win it? Well, okay, let's send in those orc boys to make sure that we don't lose all of our archers. And we want to just Spirit Leech Snickage into another dimension. See just some Skaven slaves over there. Yeah, we still have a whole ton of archer fire coming down on them. Those Skaven slave spears are persistent. Okay, Snicketch, have another Spirit Leech. Nice. We're whittling away at Snicketch. And looks like we're gonna be able to win this. All of our units now cause terror, which is huge. Man, Azag's Wah is crazy. Okay, we're gonna throw down yet another Spirit Leech on Snicketch. And okay, let's kill those warp grinders. And keep Spirit Leeching Snicketch. Okay, this battle is taking a while for them to hit army losses. Come on, where are those army losses? Maybe it's just because we have so many goblins. Let's see, Azag almost died there. Oh my gosh, those gutter runners. Those gutter runners are stopping us from having them hit army losses, but there we go. Okay, nice. We've driven off Snicketch, beating him at his own game with that sick ambush. It was a close fight though, closer than I would have expected. But yeah, Snicketch's gutter runners are intense. Look at those gold chevrons. Okay, but cool, he's out of there for a while, at the very least. And our journey to the Black Pyramid should begin soon. Nice Azag with the Untainted in the province. And we beat Snicketch. Nice. Whole bunch of good stuff there. Now we want to get Rock Lobbers so we can cheese the AI. Buff up the goblins. And buff up the goblins. Nice. And we're on our way to tier 5 for Nagashazar. And we can call a Wah soon. So our goal is to just get to the Black Pyramid before or as we hit tier 5. Cool. How hard can that be? I guess we start moving out. Yeah, we're not gonna fight that. We can let him run. So we'll start moving out. We'll make a wall so that our we'll set up a wall so that we can have a defensive army that's a little bit stronger than usual. And then we should be good. That population is climbing quickly. Okay, let's start moving now, just to be safe. Yeah, we'll take a goblin. Take a whole bunch of archers on him. And yeah, if we call a wall, then we should be safe. Man, our public order is still pretty bad. We need some public order buildings here stat. As I can move to the settlement next turn. Okay, we are now dipping into our money bank, and we've slowed down the population growth a tiny bit, which is a downside. But okay, let's keep moving towards the Black Pyramid.
The tribe's ready.
See, we don't want to waste all of our money.
I'm special.
So we'll have to be a little bit careful here.
Now,
But 5 more goblins should be able to do it without costing too much. Yeah, we'll have to be very careful to make sure that that we don't lose Nagashazar. See, I think Azag can wait. You can wait though one more turn while we get that public order sorted out. And then, will it take 20 turns to get to the Black Pyramid? Hopefully fewer. But we don't really want to call a wall yet. We want to wait just a tiny bit. And I think if we sack some settlements along the way, that should help us out. Because, yeah, we want enough gold to actually, let's see. Yeah, we want enough gold to be able to upgrade our settlements here. Oh boy, look, there it is. It's close, we can almost buy it. Okay, so we'll get that. And at this point, I think Azag can leave. Military presence is 15. If Azag leaves, yeah, we're at -5. But now I think we can begin our march. Groknok. Nope, this guy's name is Shifty. I'm not sure which faction we want to call the war on, but we should at the very least have some time. I think we'll actually call the war now, since we want to be able to deal with that rebellion. And let's see, can we select a war target that won't screw us over? Oh, I see. Let's see here. We'll select the vampire counts. Why not? And upgrade our missile strength. I expect that we'll have the settlement captured in 20 turns, so it doesn't really matter who we call the war on. Okay, nice. So it begins. And now we're just rushing to get to the Black Pyramid. Yeah, we want to give the wall some time to build up. We have a bunch of catapults, and hopefully we can bait the Tomb Kings over there at the Black Pyramid to come out and attack us near the river. And once that happens, we'll just get a ton of AoE with our rock lobbers. And that should be game. So let's see, Azag, gonna move over there. We no longer need this building. It's just some, actually it's some ambush chance, which is pretty nice. And now we have this mini goblin war to deal with any rebellions that show up. We still need to solve our money problem. So if we need to construct this building and we don't have enough money, we can start salvaging them. Like these boss poles. You're going to keep scouting out, heading to the Black Pyramid. And there we go. So I think we'll definitely be able to get there in 20 turns. I guess if Sartosa can get there in 15, we can get there from the Black Pyramid in fewer. I think this is it. This is looking like a good one. Can it be optimized? I think yes, for sure. But a good run nevertheless. Okay, nice. We can do another underway stance. And we have a nice farm of income here. Thank goodness we can auto-resolve. Because I want to try finishing this run as soon as possible. Let's see. This boss shack costs a little bit more money. Don't know if I really want to build it. I guess we'll cancel it if we need the money. Oh yeah, Foot of Gork is gonna carry us here against these skeletons. We're going to need that money soon to upgrade this. We have roughly maybe 10 turns to get enough money to upgrade. I think we're fine. But we're slowly losing money is the problem. But when we take the Black Pyramid, that should give us enough money to get everything that we need. Because there's a lot of skeletons there to kill. Let's go for War Fervor. That sort of gets rid of money, but rebellions are giving us back money. Okay, no, we're gonna go for Obedience.
I'm special.
That may very well be a mistake. But let's see how it plays out. Okay, so Black Pyramid is about here, I think. We still have 17 turns worth of Wa. We have a Wyvern. It's looking pretty good there.
The tribe's ready.
The gashes are... I don't want to spend money on stakes right now. But we definitely don't need this boss shack. So, okay. Things are lining up. They're lining up. We actually have more time to take the Black Pyramid than I thought. Since I guess building that, building the final building actually takes a little while. But the fact that we can leave early is a good sign for us. If this is Grimgore, that'd be amazing. Nope. Yes, we want money. Grant all the requests. Okay, so now we can build that. Okay, and if we march, looks like we're able to get a tiny bit further, so we'll march. You will rush over, and yeah, Black Pyramid should be somewhere there. We still need to find something to sack though, to give us enough money. And I'm really wondering if Azag is going to be able to pull it out with this Wa. There we go, there's the Black Pyramid. Okay, we've managed to make it. Wow, why is his movement range so low? Cool. Let's keep on marching. Yeah, 15 turns to take the Black Pyramid.
Who should we zap?
Okay, our goblin holding down the fort here.
Me.
Let's get a rebellion going for that money. And it looks like you just have a whole bunch of skeletons. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of skeletons. What do we have? A whole bunch of rock lobbers, goblins. We do really need to have a choke point fight here
Now.
if we want this to work. It really all comes down to whether or not we can actually take the Black Pyramid here. How long does this building take to make? 10 turns? Yeah, I think we could have actually waited a bit longer before moving out, but we do have a 20 stack. So it may just be fine. And we're going to have Foot of Gork too. Man, that flashing positive income for just a half second, giving me false hope. Okay, Azag. Something's slowing him down and I'm not sure what exactly. Let's see, yeah, so we want to be positioned at about here, I think. And then we'll be able to get a river battle against Nagashazar. Or not Nagashazar, the Black Pyramid guys. Ooh man, I'm getting delirious from lack of sleep. I may turn in before we finish this one. But we'll at least have gone a good amount of the way there. Cool, so we have another rebellion to kill for a little bit of money. A peace treaty from the Skaven will make things a little bit easier for us. Cool, we get an auto resolve. We lose some wall units, but really that just saves us money.
Now they'll sing. Gork wants me over there.
Our garrison is getting more powerful. I don't know what's happening to Azag. Why can't he move? I'm going to try changing stances on him for a turn. Just to try to get some of his movement back. Because something's bugging out with him and I'm not sure what. Okay. Azag on the march. And we are on our way to having enough population for a greenskin stronghold. Yeah, I'll take a non-aggression pact from Queek. So if we really need money, I think being able to deconstruct our buildings will really help out there. Help us squeeze out enough money. Yep, angry gods. And we're going to sit in our base there. And there we go. Now we have our movement back. That was strange. Maybe we want to sack Numis. But I think we have enough money. I think we just want to... Well, we do have another 10 turns. I really don't want the wall to run out though. And I think deconstructing these buildings... Yeah, it'll give us enough money. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh boy, this is gonna be close. We really pushed it real close for this challenge. And we still have to capture the Black Pyramid. The Black Pyramid, which I'm not very sure how we're going to kill all those Tomb Kings units. We do have a few turns before our population surplus. Let's upgrade the ammo and pass to the next turn. Looks like Eshin is going to war with all the greenskins. Yeah, it is a really good run, but can we kill the Tomb Kings in the Black Pyramid? We have a momentous test coming up to see if we're able to kill them. We're building up money. We still have time to wait before we deconstruct things. Okay, so we're going to encamp stance over here to try to get that choke point fight. I don't see any rivers, but I guess this little crack here counts as one. And then we'll declare war on them so that they come out to try to fight me. And then we're going to kill their armies and then take the capital with our millions of rock lobbers. That's the plan. This is pretty sketchy though. Don't know if we'll be able to do it. I'll be back in just a quick second to grab some water. Okay, and we're back. Okay, here we go. A momentous occasion. Let's see, Raiden camp. It looks like we can go into Raiden camp at any time. So there we go. We're going to declare war on these guys. We're going to sally out to fight us and our Wa army. Let's see, there's no point taking upgrades to our goblins since the fight starts now. But we do want to recruit some troops on this guy to make sure that that nothing comes to Nagashazar and just ruins us. And okay, here we go. We're gonna have the big fight soon before turn 60. This guy has a bunch of skeletons. I am really hoping that he sallies out. But he might not, depending on the balance of power. It's a little bit sketchy. Okay. But yeah, this really depends on if he sallies out and how close the battle is. If he doesn't sally out, we have a little bit of an issue on our hands. But he does. There we go. 2 armies. And yes, we got the map that we were looking for. Oh my gosh, I think we did it. I think we did it. We're gonna win the challenge by before turn 70 maybe. Or around turn 70. And then it'll just come down to whether or not Khalida can do it faster. Oh, there we go. We'll position these catapults. Or rock lobbers. Like so.
The lads are ready! Gonna kill 'em! Let's
We'll have a million goblin archers just laying down fire on that very tiny choke point there. Have our heroes over there. Okay, nice. Okay. Sending in the front line. Going to have a bunch of goblins in reserve to help deal with that Ushapti summon. Okay, nice. Nice. And we have a bunch of AoEs on our caster. This should actually be a pretty easy fight, since we have rock lobbers laying in on them. Nice. Rock lobbers. Just barely in range. That's pretty good. They're actually waiting for their reinforcements here. Some Ushapti Greatbow that we don't really need to worry about. Rock Lobber is doing a lot of damage. They've actually used up a good amount of their ammunition. We'll need to turn them off fire at will in just a second. Okay, and there we go. There we have the Ushapti summon. I'm going to take these guys off fire at will. Move these guys a tiny bit back. And have our rock lobbers focus those skeleton archers. Nice. We can now move these goblins forward. Okay, looks like the Tomb Kings is not moving up. And there we go, there's the advance. Let's get in position for our crazy AoEs. We're gonna have an absolutely amazing Foot of Gork going down over here. And oh my gosh, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Jeez, that did a lot more damage than I thought it would. And the Rock Lobbers laying it on them. Yeah, okay, so this was a very one-sided battle. We're throwing down another Foot of Gork, and we have a huge arrow concave. There we go, we actually miss a lot of them with the Foot of Gork. No problem, we have an Assault of Stone coming in hot, along with a Brain Burster. Nice. Very good Assault of Stone. Throw down the Brain Burster. And yeah, there's not much the Tomb Kings can do here. And there we go. They've hit army losses. Wow. Heroic victory. Okay, that Foot of Gork. Feet of Gork. 500 kills with the caster. He had 1/8 of the kills there, while the Rock Lobbers took the rest. Wow. That was insane. I think that's a pretty good heroic victory. Look at how few losses we took. Like, some goblins died and we killed a whole horde of Tomb Kings. Alright, and now we actually have some money after that battle. I believe we did it. I'm calling it early, but I think we did it. Nice. A very large amount of money. So we're actually going to be able to take the Black Pyramid early here. Let's see, man. Good job, mate. Good Foot of Gork caster. Okay, now we just have to make sure we don't accidentally hit auto-resolve and instantly lose everything. And yeah, so now we take the Black Pyramid, just like that. We occupy it, and then we can construct that special settlement building right away. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Nice, so we can go ahead and kill those towers pretty easily. Oh yeah, these are killing them way faster than the mortars. Much, much faster. Meanwhile, our caster here can kill the archers. Nice. And our catapults, or our Rock Lobbers, can just go ahead and have a fun time blasting some Tomb Kings. Yeah, at this point we can just assault them. Send in the wyvern, why not? Oh, there go the Tomb Guard halberds. They served well. What's that? A War Sphinx? No problem. Screaming Skull Catapult's having a bad time. Yeah, these guys can just start capturing every single wall in the city. And now we will blot out the sky with our arrows. Our rock lobbers are gonna kick down the gate for us. There's an Ushabti summon, but that's really no problem. We have way too many goblins for the AI to deal with. Alright, I think the goblin friendly fire is doing more damage than anything else here. We do want to retreat with the wyvern just so we don't lose it. Although losing it wouldn't really matter a whole ton here. See, I guess we start hitting those Tomb Guard. Nah, let's break down the gates. So we got some Tomb Guard, some more Tomb Guard. Okay, we don't want those guys wasting all of their ammunition now. Now we want them to be firing, now that they're actually manning the walls. Looks like our hero here actually took a bit of damage. No problem. We have so many goblins here, we might just be able to capture his point. Charge. Okay, we'll keep the ammunition on the rock lobbers just so that he hits army losses a little bit faster. If only shooting through the wall wasn't so janky though. But we are getting our archer fire off. So that's feeling pretty fine. Throw down a foot of Gork on top of all these Tomb Guard. And there we go, pretty good. Yeah, we're just gonna capture his point. Necro Sphinx, we're going to shoot that now and run through. Okay, yeah, now we can speed it up. There's not a lot he can do here. Cool, we'll just keep shooting those guys. And these Tomb Guard are still taking a little while to kill though. Oh, there was a Death Caster. Maybe that's why my caster was so low. Got some Tomb Guard Halberds, which are going to drown in archer fire. The Sphinx is down. Just a few more Tomb Guard. That should be it. Just a couple more Tomb Guard. Pretty surprised he hasn't hit army losses yet. But there we go, we managed to hit it. Tomb Kings just not having cash money time, yeah. Man, really disappointing losses for the Tomb Kings here. They did do a little bit better in that siege defense, but those rock lobbers. Huge killers there. But okay. There we go. We didn't even lose a single unit card. I'm so tempted to do the loot and occupy. But occupy is good enough here. Alright, and oh my gosh, the Vault of Nagash takes 20 turns to build? Why did no one tell me about this? Alright, well I guess we're deconstructing everything. Alright, so I guess we're finishing in 20 turns. This guy needs to keep let's see, how much money are we getting from deconstructing all that? 4,500. Yeah, we're gonna have enough money. Well, at this point I don't think there's any more fighting Sotek, so I think we can actually just go and finish off the run, because yeah, there's no more fighting. We just have to pass the turn. That's it. You know what? We don't need to research anything either. Oh my gosh, I can't. It's freaking 20 turns. That's silly. Let's see. Yeah, we want income And we want this guy to, there we go. There we go. And death from above. So it's a good thing we got there early, actually, because we want to upgrade our greenskin stronghold too. Yeah, so actually, by getting there early, we actually timed everything out almost perfectly here. Oh, nice. Peace treaty and some money, I'll take it. Yeah, I think if we hit any amount of setbacks, Sotek, then then we'll be calling it a day. Like if you have to fight another long battle. Oh my gosh. Okay, we just got a chapter objective. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't think if you played as Tomb Kings, would you even have the money to build it? Like, I think it would be cheaper, but would it be cheap enough where you'd be okay building it? Okay, nice. So we can get that. And we still have enough money. Nice. Let's see. We get 4 archers there. Then, let's see. Is there a border that we can raid for a hot second? Definitely need to do some significant sacking. I think we already have close to enough. How much? Close to how much money we need already. Let's see. These guys have no alliances. Like, just run over here and just sack that settlement. That's already probably enough. Yeah, if we just sack that settlement, I think that's enough already. Alright, Sotek. See ya. I'll have a good night, and hopefully I'll be able to finish this one. Peace.
This way. I did mark it. What? Find my harem. I am true power as I desire.
Nasty magic's ready. I'm special. Me.
Crowd's whispering. Address me as your highness. I'm listening.
Nice, and a non-aggression pact from Cetra.
moving fast!
Use me! Ready! Moving fast!
We ain't better than them!
Dwarf! Closing me!
Gotta kill him! This saw! Let's get stabby!
Foot of gold! Spell flesh! Skillful dim! Awful passion!
Yeah! Let's get stabby! Ready! Whatever! Let's do this!
Let's go! Let's have it!
Lads already! Gonna kill him! Gonna kill him!
Arrow boys!
I'm the boss!
Passion!
Get going!
Arrow boys!
Come on, lads!
Let's fight!
The lads are ready! We ain't better than them! Let's scrap!
Hurry up!
This stinks! Wah! Stab her!
Watch your watch!
Get! Let's fight! Let's do this!
I'll move. Time for the slaughter!
Nasty magic's ready!
Yes, it shall be. This way. The crowd's whispering. The crowd agrees. Strike that snake. As I desire, this is good. My faith in you wanes. I'm listening. I demand it.
Oh, nice. We couldn't have timed it better. You basically moved out, yeah, at the perfect time to finish both buildings at the same time.
I'm special.
Let's see. Azag probably needs the least help here.
Crowd's whispering. Good. As I desire.
The tribe's ready. Now they'll see.
You don't need these WA units anymore.
I'm listening. What you want? I am true power. But the crowd's whispering. As I desire. I'm listening. Yes, it shall be.
Oh, it looks like raiding my territory was actually giving me more money. Whoops. Does that mean I could do the same here?
Anything you say.
Oh no, that's terrible.
Away, nasty magic's ready.
I am true power. Now. What?
Okay, so we should have a little bit more money from getting rid of those. And we probably don't need this. Yeah, we just need a little bit of gold to get this building.
Fine.
The crowd's whispering. This is forbidden. Time for the slaughter. This is good.
Should probably keep sacking that settlement.
Who should we zap?
Okay, and we're actually getting pretty good public order.
As I did here.
Yeah, we just don't want this Tomb King to siege our settlement here. He's gonna take a fight against us with a good amount of troops actually. But maybe we'll be able to just catapult him in retreat. Oh, we actually get a pretty good spawn location here. Oh yeah, we get a very good spawn location. Right, nice. We have some feet of Gork and brain bursters on the way. Wow, those rock lobbers actually did a lot of damage to those Ushopti.
Dwarf's foot for them. Moving fast. Moving fast. Ready. Spell smash. Over there. Moving fast. This crowd whispers. Smash up. Shame. Win. This crowd talks.
Nice. It's looking pretty good so far.
Amateur wants to eat. Moving fast. Running. The war flows in me. This is it. Feel the power. Moving fast. Powering up. Vocal passion. Let's get some. Faster. Terrible.
Gonna stop him! Where is Nubbers?
Where's me?
So it looks like we'll have to retreat from this battle.
Gonna headbutt
That
ya.
lets our caster have another round of magic.
Running. Moving fast.
Not a stabber!
Gonna cast spells.
What a nice leadership boost there.
Let me help you. Feel the power.
Feeling's better than them! This stinks!
Running.
Get out to ready! Go on then!
The big war.
This stinks! Running!
Guess this calls for a tactical retreat.
Let's have some. This was war. Blast them with spells.
Moving fast!
I'm ready. Gotta go.
And there we go. Retreat with many of our forces, having dealt a whole ton of damage to the Tomb Kings. I really do mean a whole ton of damage. Killed over half of their army.
My servant fails me. I'll move. Time for the slaughter.
Tribe's ready.
I am true power.
Nice, I thought for a second they wounded my hero there.
Moving fast!
Shaman!
This!
Moving fast!
Goblins! Running!
Skeleton!
Moving fast!
Gotta headbutt ya!
We is gobos! Let's fight!
Get out, boys!
I'm the boss! Get up!
This crowd talks!
Let's scrap! Get nasty! We is better than them! No stabbing! We is better than them! Running! Moving fast!
I'll do it!
Get going! You're the bigger boss!
Dwarf flows in me!
Running! Gonna kill him! We is gobos! Stab him! Fight for more!
Use me! Shaman!
Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
Smell smash!
This stinks! Who can we stand?
Crowd says faster!
Ah!
Faster!
What now? We is better than them!
Kill 'em good!
Running! Moving fast!
Crowd says faster!
Get out to ready!
Ready!
Let's scrap! Come on, lads! Running!
Faster! Crowd says faster!
Moving fast! Gonna stab him! Running! Running! Moving fast!
Shield to power! Shield to power!
Running!
I'm gonna kill him! Faster!
Shifting it!
Crowd says faster!
I'm the boss! Yeah, I'll do it!
As I'm ready!
Moving fast! Running!
Mortal passion!
Running!
Faster! Shaman! The power! I'm gonna shut up! Morg wants us!
Stick 'em! We is better than them!
Ready! Moving fast! Time for the slaughterer!
Gonna kill him!
Ready! Moving fast! Morg will get him!
Moving fast! We is gobos! Running!
Crowd says faster. Let's fight. I knows what to do.
Moving fast!
Faster. Here we go. Kill 'em good. Running. Moving fast. Smell smash. Running. Moving fast. Running. Crowd says faster. God's will.
Running! Moving fast!
Faster.
My dagger's ready!
Crowd says faster. Moving fast. Let's do this. We win. Running. More quicker. I'm ready.
Get out to ready! Let's do this! Running!
Let me help you. Moving fast. Let's get him. Running. Attack. Shaman. Moving fast. Running.
Moving fast! Free is better than them!
Moving fast. Spell smash. I command.
One! Let's scrap! I'm the boss!
Running. Whoa. Azad the Slaughterer.
I'm the boss! Gonna kill him!
This is it. Whoa.
Gonna kill him! Ready!
I suppose. It's good.
I'll kill the lot of them! Moving fast!
Shaman.
Me is Gobber! Ready! Shift it!
Make my spell strong. Ready. Let's get some. Moving fast. Ready. Blast them with spells. Moving fast. Orc, watch ya.
Running!
Ready. Defeat. Whoa. Moving fast. Faster. Watch your watch. Attack. Crowd says faster. Watch your watch. Evans.
Gonna kill him! Moving fast!
Let's get some.
Running!
Stop it, I know. Running! Moving fast! I knows what to do! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast! Feel the power! Faster! We speed! Running! Feel the power!
Goblins!
What?
I'll do it! Moving fast! We is better than them!
Moving fast!
Moving fast!
Talk will get 'em! Crouch and faster! Running! Not sure what the hat says! Walk will bash 'em!
Running!
Let's get 'em! Moving fast! Running! Moving fast!
Moving fast! Let's do this!
Faster! Running! Here we go! Moving fast! Running! Let's get some! Moving fast! Feel the power!
That's good!
Crouch and faster! Spell smash!
Running!
Kill 'em good! Running! Moving fast! Here we go! Trying to adjust the spells!
Moving fast! Let's scrap! Running!
Faster!
This stinks!
Running!
We the one! Get him! Let's fight!
Crouch and faster!
The lads are ready!
This crown whispers!
Get out to ready!
This crown talks! Use me!
And these Tomb Guard are basically unbreakable.
Happy to help! Moving fast!
Foot of dogs!
Alright, alright! We is gobbos!
This crown whispers!
Gonna kill him! Running!
Force will! Faster! Crouch and faster! Faster! Crouch and faster! Damage!
Moving fast! Get going! Moving fast!
I'm ready! Faster!
Running! Lads!
Crouch and faster! Faster! Crouch and faster!
Gonna kill him! Running!
And these Tomb Guard.
Wah! We the one! Moving fast! Gonna kill him!
Faster!
Where's Gobbos? Running! Moving fast! Running!
Gotta toss spells!
Thank goodness we have these Goblin Archers.
Moving fast!
Moving fast! Moving fast! Running!
Crouch and faster!
Moving fast!
Moving fast!
Gonna kill him!
We've been!
Running!
Shaman!
We is Gorbos! Wah!
Let's fight!
We do it! Moving fast! Gorbos rune!
Ready!
The lads are ready!
Moving fast!
Let's scrap! Who can we stand? Let's scrap!
Evans! Ready! You think?
We is better than them!
Moving fast! The crown commands!
Oh my gosh, this fight
Shaman!
supposed to end early today.
We is better than them!
Faster!
Charge!
Ready! Slashers out!
Did not expect this to be so close.
Ready!
Running!
Right! Crowd says faster!
Come on, lads!
Moving fast! Ready! Skullmancer wants to eat! Moving fast!
A lot of this is happening because
Scrap!
Hurry up!
the Tomb King's units just refuse to crumble.
Gonna kill him!
Shaman!
Let's get him!
Ready!
The lads are ready!
Shaman! Moving fast! Let's get some! Shaman! Ready!
Wah!
Moving fast! Ready! I'll do it! Moving fast! We speed! You speed! Ready! Faster!
We is better than them!
Attack! Foot of Gork!
Running!
If you saw, there is slaughter!
Running!
What you want? Let's fight! Shaman!
Moving fast!
I'm gonna kill him! Moving fast! Ready! Moving fast! Kill him good!
Come on, Azag, get him good.
Running!
It's dead! Stop it, I know! Crown says faster!
Moving fast!
Faster!
Gonna kill him!
Ready! This is it! Stop it!
Goblins! Moving fast! Let's scrap!
The crown commands!
This thing! Gonna kill him!
Moving fast!
I'm the boss! Gonna kill him! Wah! Running!
Here we go!
I'm the boss!
Crown says faster! Faster! I knows what to do!
I'm the boss!
Let me help you!
Jeez, there we go. Oh my gosh, what a fight. Oh my gosh. There's a second army just waiting. Oh my gosh. What an absolute troll. See, this guy has 250 life. Okay. I think we can probably win it. We'll just do some damage and then run back.
Moving fast. Running. Spell smash. Moving fast. Feel the power. Here we go. Mork Watcher.
Moving fast!
Running. Ready. Faster.
Ah!
Moving fast.
Running!
Running. Run away, Butler. Moving fast. Running.
Get going!
Moving fast. The big war. Feel the power. Running. Moving fast. Running. Feel the power. Moving fast. Running. Moving fast. Feel the power. Check it out. Running.
Let's scrap!
Moving fast. Feel the power. Running.
Okay, thank God he backed up.
Alas, your war has failed, my lord. You did not conquer your target's capital in time, so the mobs have dispersed. There will be no trophy.
Harvesting.
Okay, let's see if we can finish this one by just passing turn enough.
Nasty magic's ready.
Crowds whispering. I am true power. I am divine. What? I'm listening. Now? What you want?
On it.
The stuff blows.
Oh, we can almost get the building. Then we just have to pass 10 turns. Seems like we're going to be able to beat Sotek's challenge in a single session. Oh my gosh, we couldn't have timed it better. Look at that. We're going to get both buildings on the same turn.
Me.
We just have to make sure these Tomb Kings don't attack us.
Mork says what?
As I get here. The crowds whisper.
We can last minute recruit these armies though. So that's okay. And we can demolish these hordes if we need to.
I am true power. I demand it.
Nice, and we can actually make some money now. Okay, let's hope we have a very peaceful 10 turns.
Smoke summons me. Move in.
What? Away!
Just need a very peaceful 10 turns.
Mr. Stabby!
You talk. I'm off.
This is looking like it's it. Looking good. Still looking pretty good. Just have 6 more turns to pass. Seems like the Tomb King's moved out with some sort of army, but not towards me. So we're safe. Looks like tons of wars being declared. But we're about 4 turns from victory for Sotek's speedrun challenge.
Wants me.
Okay, just 4 more turns. Whew. turns.
I'm listening.
I'll accept the non-aggression pact. Open. Looks like the Tomb Kings have decided that it's time to move out. It'd be a huge, huge pain to me.
Brain flows. My servant fails me.
Moved out with a single army.
Good. Yes, it shall be.
Oi.
Betray your king.
I guess we go into ambush stance here. Just have him walk in. And hopefully we can just catch his army off guard and get a free auto resolve. Oh my gosh, these Tomb Kings being such a pain here. With only 3 turns left. Going to recruit a bunch. And we can dismiss some of these gobbos. Let's see. Yeah, so this feels okay. Okay, let's hope we get the ambush. Really hoping we get the ambush here. Because that means that it'll free us up from the Tomb Kings for the next while.
Yes, boss.
Okay.
Go in.
He's gone into raiding stance.
Do not betray your king. Got it.
Well, let's hope he stays in raiding stance. Because we have 2 turns before that building finishes up.
Now.
Just 2 turns. It's 2 turns.
Bribes ready.
We can dismantle these. Because we desperately need that money since we're being raided. Okay. Looking okay. Let's make it past these 2 turns. Oh, nice, a little bit of extra income. So that we don't have to worry as much.
Gonna stab.
Looks like the Tomb King's army has backed off. Thank goodness for that. And over here, Nagashazar is also up and running. So 1 more turn, and we got it. Just 1 more turn. And oh my gosh, would you look at that? We just finished our buildings. Plus 20 Vampiric Corruption, Hero ranks, Magic Resistance, and Magic Power Reserve for all armies. Let's see, we need to take a picture of this. And put that into the bragging corner over here. Oh wow, we actually got an achievement. Legacy of the Great Necromancer. Then we're going to take another screenshot here and post that to the Discord. And there we go. I believe we did it. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I'm going to go end the stream now. Bye-bye.